Good evening, folks, and welcome back to very likely the finale for Spiritfarer, in which we say farewell to our final passengers and see how that ends up for us. And then after that, assuming everything goes, we still have plenty of time, we'll be trying to do Subnautica Death Run. Okay, so we did Elena's second task, so we need to do the third one. And then after that, I think, let's see, Bucks is to light the lighthouses. Hey, welcome, Koivo and Gabby. No, this is about actually the usual time, and welcome, Jim Carrey and Kiyozuki and Ari. So, we got to get to the fast travel place so that we can get to Elena's last task. I think it's catch pulsar rays, and which we are terrible at. So we're going to see how bad Elena makes fun of us. Welcome, folks. Welcome, Laundry, Johannes. And then I'm going to see how far we can get in Death Run once that's possible to do tonight. Ah, there we are. Exactly where it needs to be. We're going to be graded on our ability to catch pulsar rays by Elena. Oh, cool. You bought Baldur's Gate 1? Okay. Baldur's Gate 1 is definitely not nearly as good as Baldur's Gate 2, but I think some of that is also you're starting at a very low level to where you're a fragile China doll and those kind of things. Oh, okay. Well, you have a wonderful night, Kiyozuki. And thanks for stopping by. Hey, welcome, Pengi and Blue Kiwi. As we continue with Spiritfarer and try to see about getting these last few folks to the Everdoor. And then once we finish up, it'll be Subnautica Death Run. I think at some point I'll come back to Spiritfarer, not necessarily in a stream whenever they do the last two updates. And because they're supposed to be updating it to add more passengers. 2 more, in fact. So it should be quite fun to see what kind of new folks come out. Oh, a dual-wielding spear character? Oh, let's do this. Are you ready for another challenge? They'll be coming from all directions. Steal your mind. Visualize their patterns. Use your dash and light burst abilities. And act. Oh, light burst actually picks them up? I'm surprised. Gotta get 13. This is gonna be bad. I'm usually pretty bad at this one. Oh. Hey, hey. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, it does count. Nice. I didn't think that, light burst would count in that way. Oh. I hope that's a C. As in, see me after class. Oh, come on. Okay, 19. That's gotta count for something. Oh, I didn't get both of them. Ah, but I did get those. Okay, I got 25. That should be like enough to pass this test. Oh, was that Atul's spirit flower? I thought I picked that up. Oh, this is more of a calm building. Better. I can see you are sweating a bit. Good. These challenges are supposed to be difficult. You have earned a carrot. Not a literal carrot, but a reward. Here it is. If it is in the form of a challenge, it is in the form of a challenge, however. I have nothing more to say to you. Feedback. Over. Another treasure map. It's more of a calm building management one. You inherit Charon's boat and... Oh, this is... Oh, nice. I think this was the first update character. I know. I'm late. I couldn't get off work earlier. Parking in this part of town is a mess. And this place, it's a maze. Listen to me. I'm going on about parking. And look at you. Are you awake? How are you holding on? Can you hear me, sis? Can you say Lily is my favorite sister for me? Well, it's true. I'm your only sister, so you don't have a choice there. I wish I could hear your voice. I'd rather have you screaming, Lily, get out of my room! I'd rather have you laughing. I'd even rather have you snoring. Let me come a bit closer. Mom's asleep. It's late, I know. Geez, I'm 2 hours late. Sorry again. No wonder Mom's passed out. Oh, I have a surprise for you. I swung by the house yesterday and got some things. Well, 2 things. First, where is it? There we are. Voila. Bottle of single malt from Mom's secret stash. Don't worry, I'll do the drinking and talking for both of us. And this, your photo album. If it's got some good ones. Cute baby pictures, big family gatherings, embarrassing college parties. The works. Let's start at the beginning. Stella, the adorable baby. Geez, being this cute should be illegal. Give me a second, I'll pour myself a drink. Oh, look at this one. You're so tiny. Where was this taken? What does it say on the back of the picture? Colbar... I don't know how to pronounce that one. 1973. Oh, we can hug. 11 out of 10 instant masterpiece. Oh, we can hug as many times. This is... Kind of. It's more of a calm management game. You inherit Charon's boat and you get to ferry spirits to their final destination at the Everdoor. And so you have a lot of different things that you do in the game of trying to fulfill their requests, making them happy, and otherwise taking care of them. Nice. Hey, welcome, 3 squids in a bathroom. Which is a very specific thing. Hey, welcome, Starseer. We're getting things going. We've got Elena's first... Oh, we can also move. It's the night and we're moving. Oh, that's very lovely. No longer the night shall be a limiting factor for us. Sleep is for the weak. At last. Okay, we need to go to one of these lighthouses and get those finished up. Also, I think we have collections. We need to get berated by Susan. That's completely understandable, Laundry. It's... These kind of games aren't going to... Well, pretty much any game isn't going to entice everyone. And so, if it doesn't interest you, completely understandable. Do I have a casserole so I can advance Gustav stuff? I'm hoping that I do. I have 2 casseroles. Good. I can finally pay the one guy to do the stuff for Gustav. Beautiful. And now we can go get berated by a walrus. No, you don't really have fighting abilities in this, Ari. Yeah, you can technically jump off the boat. It just stops the boat until you get back on. Okay, so we gotta get to all the lighthouses for Buck. And then... afterwards. What do you want? Get on with it already. Ah, collections. I will take my reward. Oh, great. While you were slaying fish left and right, I was doing something important. No, I'm not telling you. That would be breaking my sacred oath as the collector. I am duty-bound to take that secret to the great beyond. Leave my island, I've got more important things to do. Sunday's outfit. You're halfway to smelting my mind into mush with all these ingots. Take this and go. I can't think with you in front of me. Got the big money. Oh no, that's a lot of stuff. Oh no, okay. More ingots. Where are we at now? You're right, it doesn't matter. It's all pointless with you. Here's something. Consider it a token of my faith in you. It's not much. Oh, it's a smithy upgrade. That probably would have been good to have a lot earlier. Look at you. You're still making dishes. Good for you. You should never give up even when people say you are bad at it. And believe me, people are talking about your bad cooking. Bye. It's so great being berated by her. Oh, cool. Congratulations, Laundry. Hey, welcome, Hunt Hustle, and thank you. I hope your day is going well. Oh, there's a lighthouse. Let's do this. We must light all of the lighthouses so that the D&D campaign advances. Hey, welcome, Mr. Squiddy. To the lighthouse. D&D adventures await. I'm not sure I have the skill to light lighthouses, but we can do it untrained. At a penalty. Oh, getting into modded? I thought you had done some modding with decoration mods. Is this some new modding that you're doing, like more elaborate stuff? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're at least doing otherwise well. Look at the bright side. You're setting the groundwork. We're almost at the end of Spiritfarer. It looks like, since we only have 3 more people on our boat. Snow crab. So then we can hopefully reach the end tonight, and then we're gonna go back to Subnautica Death Run. Well, well, who did you end up picking? That's wonderful. Ingrid is a born star even if she hides it. Those eyes, that face, she's perfect for this role. You pulled it off. You're a superb last-minute casting director. My regular should go on her honeymoon more often. Well, it is her 3rd in 6 years. This town. Things move fast. But back to our movie. I still couldn't find a director or a screenwriter. Everyone is booked up. Everyone is scared of what this picture will mean to the industry. I'll just have to keep the spirit alive a little longer. I'll give you a call if we ever get this project out of development hell. In the meantime, you know what they say about actors? They are cattle. Someone I know said that. You'll be my first call, madame. And don't forget, you've got the face of a star. A star, I tell you. Oh, it upgrades the cow stall. Interesting. The sweet smell of success. Hey, wait. Steam from Minecraft, thank you for the sub. Why would you lock your doors? I'm going to get up there anyway, and I'll light this lighthouse. Oh, I can't jump up there. Light burst. Beautiful. Oh, there was a zip line all along. I still need light burst, but whatever. Oh, gotcha. I certainly hope that you are having fun with it, and that you're laying the groundwork. You did it, Commander. The first fire has been lit, and only you can hear the hopeful chants of the free people from afar. Your worth is grander than the mightiest arm of Rock the Thor the Paladin. The moonbirds of La Erin will soon sing your praises in all the languages of Romalda. But Commander, as bright our moment of joy can shine, we have to remain vigilant. Gomgotha and his lackeys will probably be alerted by the sight of this glorious fire. And, lurking in the branches, roll initiative! 15! Great! Amidst the squalor of the exotic foliage, you can hear and you can clearly decipher a group of orcs and goblins progressing towards your encampment. Getting closer. Springing from their retreat, they jump on you. Fight! I think the rules for initiative in this one is a little wonky. Oh. That's right, the glowing ones are the ones we want. Because those give the XP potions. And we have to use Light Burst to break them. I'm not sure how much experience we get for drinking these, but I'm sure it's a lot. Popping up so fast that I can't even get my Light Burst on. Hey, this is Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite minigame on the Citadel. Victory! The dust from what was an epic battle barely settles. Layers upon layers of evil carcasses litter the ground of the battlefield. You are exhausted, but once again, victorious. Make a perception check. 14! Success! As you observe your defeated enemies, you can only wonder where Gomgotha lies. He's nowhere to be seen. His pathetic retreat doesn't surprise you. He is a follower of Gornemloth, after all, and his cowardice is notable. Quick, let's ride post-haste. The next fire awaits. Onward! Good times. Wait, I think that's Mass Effect 2, where you get a discount at the stores, and if you do the Paragon one, you can go with, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite shop on the Citadel. And you can do that for every shop. Captain! R! Does old Johnny Silverleg see? Trying out a new character, just roll with it. The king has boarded the vessel. Our pirate captain has a sister, or should I say, an able sea woman. Someone to clean the decks, perhaps. No. Excuse me, oh great pirate captain. We wouldn't give a member of your family such vile duties. Especially since she has gifted us with an extravagant gift. Hey, Artemis. Yes, R. My mouth feels funny when I do that sound. A great gift indeed. The ability for your ship to travel during nighttime. How does it work? I do not care and I don't want to know. The only thing I know is, don't look a gift squid in the mouth. We are no longer bound by the laws of mere mortals. We are free to roam the open seas, including when the sun goes down. We are pirates. We will live forever. Everyone knows the best pirate crimes are committed at night. We can now steal treasure instead of sleep. Hidden bounties to be discovered. No more Z's for this crew. Onwards, O great pirate captain. Let's take this ship for its twilight maiden voyage. But I've already done that. It's an important gift squid. Okay, so we need to go to the Hiroshima. Yeah. That lighthouse. The second one. I'll find a comfortable spot, kitty. Uh-oh. The cat's starting to not hate you. But wouldn't that be a good thing? Just wants food all the time. Oh, I must have given them that before. Here, have sushi. Alright, almost there. The second fire awaits us. I think my cat's also found a comfortable spot. That's important. Unfortunately with Subnautica I can't really play that whilst petting her, because I'll need to be able to try and focus. Oh, but still. Oh nice, we can actually open the door. At last, the second fire is lit. Now we can sail dramatically. Almost a perfect landing. It does have a kind of Spirited Away vibe to it. Superb. As the second fire of Tondor is lit, clamors of exultation spread throughout the vast expanses of the kingdom. The Chosen One has arrived! She who bears the light will help us all. Glory to the Commander! Glory to Haller! Your heart lifted by such grandiose acclamation, your soul irradiates with serenity, but your mind remains watchful and perceptive. You know that, stirred by an upheaval that marks their near demise, the orcs of the Shadow Steel clan must be closing on your position. And, lo and behold, roll initiative! 20! Critical! Without a moment of hesitation, you jump into the fray. Taken by surprise the approaching flanks of orc fighters, you ready yourself to mow through them with deftness and style. Fight! Now this is the true boss fight. So we beat up a bunch of miniatures. Give us all the XP potions, and we can level up and break the game with various rules lawyery stuff. Okay. Yeah, bonfire's lit. Now we can fight the boss. Surprisingly, this one doesn't give you a lot of glims. Especially compared to a lot of the other mini-games that are possible. Although at this point, glims really aren't that important. Victory! Commander, well, never mind. I have some snacks, Stella. Do you want some? What a fight! They didn't stand a chance. What remains of their shattered dark armors is promptly blown away by the swift northern wind. Commander, you are victorious once again. And this time, Gongatha couldn't oppose your strength and was heroically slain. The orcs of the Shadow Steel clan shall henceforth dread your might, Commander. Cunning they will have to prove, to even attempt to find you. But let's not dawdle a second more. Your goal is within your grasp, Commander. Let's set sail again. On to the ultimate fire of Condor. At last. Oh. I see, narrowly. We have to go to the last lighthouse. Yeah, Astrid is definitely... Well, if you put Astrid to the Everdoor, then that must have meant you also had Giovanni go. Like, a short time before. So... There's definitely... She also has the best hug. Admittedly. It's one of those that once you get attached to the characters, are you having to say goodbye to them and be rather sad. Alright, for the ultimate fire. It's being said, where is it? I don't even remember where it was. Sandwich Walk, that's the one that we need to go to. I don't know. Astrid, Alice, and Stanley are the ones that definitely hit the most. Yeah, Sandwich Walk. Just because there's so many, that all of those are definitely ones that are kind of seem to be the most sad of them. Now back to the real game of fishing. Yeah, see? Getting all the big money. Uh-oh. Oh, this one's like a master fish. Oh no, it's just an octopus. I don't remember an octopus being that hard to catch. Or at least getting so much distance whenever you have to let go. Oh, I have to decide whether to do the event or not. I admit, I still love doing this event for Comet Rocks, even though I don't have to. Oh, I'm not making much money from this anymore. I don't even think I'm getting Comet Rocks from it. Oh, there we go. Some Comet Rocks, finally. Okay, beautiful. Good thing that we didn't have to catch, like, Comet Rocks for Elena. Probably doing, be like, I want 50 of them. The finest Comet Rocks you can get. Otherwise I'm failing you. Nah, I'm not trying to blow up the boat. It's not like, these are just, they're the kind of Comet Rocks that don't actually blow things up. They just look cool. Alright, and we can continue on our destination. Powered by hugs. Back to the fishing minigame. Mostly as I don't really have much need to cook anything anymore. as I've already got everyone's moods maxed out at one point or another. So I'm just kind of trying to get the requests done. Oh, this isn't even the biggest boat yet, Paul. We got the super big boat that we have yet to buy. Which we probably won't buy. You're right, Staple. Everyone knows boats are comet-proof. At last. Everything is illuminated. Oh, jeez. I'm glad that it brought you as much enjoyment as it did. Sublime. At last, the world erupts in elation. All the fires have been lit. Tondor has arisen. The Lich God Gornemloth is on the verge of being defeated once more. But, what is it? What is this terrible ruckus you hear? 1,000 war horns roar at once. Could it be? Fatefully, yes! The final assault of the Shadow Steel Clan, led by One-Eye Gothrog himself. Clad in the eldritch armor of Rongmar, Gothrog points his loathsome blade at you. You won't escape me this time, you miserable maggot. I will destroy you in the hopes of this world. Trembling in fear and apprehension, you gather your inner strength to face the enemy. Make a courage check. 18! Success! I keep rolling pretty well for this. The orc won't scare you. For you are the light bearer. The chosen one. Now the time has come for you to show them what you are made of. Fight! I just want some XP potions, dang it. Also, my cat's falling asleep on one hand. This is most unfortunate in a certain sense. It's not so bad now, but when I get to Subnautica, it's gonna be kinda bad. But at least she's comfortable. For now. Emphasis on for now. Oh, I could have gotten 2 for the price of 1. I didn't. I was too hasty. Oh, there are many D&D references here. The bird is the DM. Yes, we're playing D&D with a, what appears to be a bird. Unimaginable. Through the thick mist of the aftermath, a silhouette is barely discernible against the terrifying backdrop of a gargantuan battle. All free people of the world are holding their breath, hearts pounded in their chests. A deafening silence creeps in an atmosphere thick as rock. Victory! The Chosen One has triumphed! She who bears the light has conquered! In a crackling sound of terror, Gornemloth's shadow stops immediately its course over the darkened sky. The Lich God is no more. May the Radiant Fae bless our souls. May Howler forever watch over your path. May the graces of Imalta sing our praises for aeons to come. The world is saved. And now, jaded but jolly, the hero stands up once more. Looking at the horizon, her heart fills with hope, her resolve stronger than ever. A chapter of her adventures might be completed, but her story is far from over. Rejoice, free people of the world, for the Chosen One will be back. But for now, she will rest her heavy shoulders, unload her burden, and once more gaze at the stars. Hot damn, I'm tired. Congrats! You did it, Stella! Okay, now if you don't mind, I need to take a break. I'll take some time to think about what great adventure we could do next. A space opera with lasers and spaceships? A post-apocalyptic road war setting? Or a horrific eldritch adventure with cosmic horrors, maybe? We'll see! Okay, so we get to either play Star Wars, Fallout, or Lovecraft. Sounds great. Oh! Meet with Lily at the Hummingbird Shrine during nighttime. We're not gonna make it there in time for nighttime. There's no way. But at the very least, we can try and get to other stuff. Like these sea maps and Gustav's. Well, I mean, it sounds pretty Lovecraftian. There's plenty of Lovecraft kind of references, but Bloodborne, from what I understand, would work. Okay, so we need to find the map. 40, -50. Okay, so we need to go from the Everdoor. So if we go from the Everdoor, we can find the first treasure map. And then we can see where the second one might be, which is probably more north from what it seems. Oh, that's cool how she disappears when the day comes. Hey, welcome, Nathaniel. Yeah, it's a very enjoyable game. It has that kind of Studio Ghibli kind of vibe to it. It's just a very enjoyable game overall. Miniman shall be dubbed Craig, then? Oh no. I think his name's Buck if we're talking about the bird. Okay. My cat hasn't relinquished my hand yet. She's like, this is my pillow now. Wait. I say trouble? Yes, I did say trouble. Oh, found a bug. Okay. Hey, welcome, Alec. There we go. Off into the unknown to find buried treasure. As Elena basically says, well done, you can read a treasure map. You can read coordinates. I guess you get a C in cartography. Hey, welcome, Alec. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well overall, all things considered. My cat has taken my hand as a pillow. I don't think I'll ever be able to get it back now. I'm hoping to get it back before Subnautica, because that will be bad otherwise. Oh. She suddenly decides that she wants to leave. It's as if she knew. She was resting peacefully, but now she decides, I guess she wants food or something. Oh great, this is much easier now. What happened to the mouse? Yeah, usually that's the case. At last, buried treasure. It's mine. I don't have to share it with anyone. I have to be very exact. A rare coin collection. 3469. Okay, so it's a bit west of Albert's place. Oh, nice, Nathaniel. Yeah, she finally decided to move. I think she was tired of just resting there. Actually, we should check out what the cow stall upgrade and the smithy upgrades are. I guess smithy probably upgrades the yield, which would have been very good to have earlier. But alas, we are not always very good at getting to that immediately. A celestial sheet, steel sheet, gold ingot. Huh. And a lot of XP potions. What about the cow stall? Oh, that's a sheep corral. Wait, where did my cow stall go? Your cows will be less hungry all the time. Yeah, if you feed them XP potions, they'll never need to eat. They'll be like level 3 cows. Yeah. If you get them to max happiness, Bruce and Mickey will kill you in your sleep and take over your ship. So yeah, you never want to get them happy. Okay, brief pause for early hydration. "100% true. Don't trust Bruce and Mickey. You have to make sure that you keep their mood low, and, well, no, you have to keep their mood at least somewhat good so they never suspect a thing when you send them to the Everdoor with concrete shoes." And then they just have to respect you for your professional means of just offing them. Come on. 3469. Beautiful. I bet that Elena's gonna complain. She'll be like, "It took you long enough to get there." What, did you have trouble reading a map? And we still have all these carrots from our caper. Our crime, a carrot crime caper that we were gonna pull with Bruce and Mickey. Elena's the dog. Stop! I'm conserving energy with my slow breathing, but I need food nonetheless. If you have any more of this green salad, you know where to find me. At last, the treasure is mine. I have found a marriage ring. Interesting. I'm genuinely curious. Once a symbol of a promise, now it's just lost. We have 2 obols still. I'm not sure if there's any more upgrades. Good haul, student. You made good on your promise to find these valuables. I know these bring back memories. Your ring from a past marriage. Those coins, from your brother, you say. You need to stop thinking of such things. Your past will always bring you shame. Your past will bring you down. Your heart needs to guide you forward. I need you to do something hard. Perhaps impossible in your current state. I need one of those valuables. Take your time to decide. Then you can give it to me. Here you go. That must have been hard. Lady, I got like 5 of them throughout this game. Such is life. You live, you lose. Were you expecting something in return? I will let you have some time for yourself now, student. It's not a hard choice. Okay, so we need to, at night, go to Humminberg. Then, we need to go to Oxbury. Poor Gustav, he's been waiting around for his exhibition, for his art, all this time. He's been very patient. But now Elena and Buck are both... I don't have anything more for you to do. I wonder if they're one of those time things. Oh, he's starving too. Here, have some Sustramen. One might welcome death after such an incredible meal. We need to banish Elena into the void. Hey, Stella. Wow, I'm impressed. Your playstyle has been so good so far. I mean, your spells could be a bit optimized for sure, but your roleplay is frickin' A. Even Bob was impressed. And, yeah, we've never had a girl at the table before. We're happy you're here. I'm really happy. I'll try to finish the campaign to the best of my ability. More NPCs, more background elements, more magic items. I mean, Stella, well, I can't believe the campaign is over. I mean, yeah, I'm thrilled, but I don't know. I feel empty now. Ha! You know what? I'll prepare a little something else for you. Something simpler, maybe, just to take a breather. You'll see. Yeah, Louis showed up one night. So we are actually able... We need to go to Humminberg once... Is that Oxbury? It is. So we have to go to Humminberg at night to start her stuff. Alright, to Oxbury, a casserole awaits. Well, the tribute of a casserole. And then at last, Gustav can start getting his stuff done. Wait, he's gonna become hollow? I don't think Buck will become hollow. I don't think he's played enough Dark Souls. Yeah, see, Gustav gives us all the vendor trash. We got the coins that we gave to Elena from Gustav before. I think even Stanley gave us some. Wasn't quite as hard of a choice as she's making it out to be. Okay, so we gotta find... to the woodworker. I think he was on the very end. There we go. Had to travel... style. Hello, friend. Oh, you're not the person I'm looking for. Where could you be, woodworker person? You get to live today, tree. It's the first time something like this has happened to me. Don't come close to me. I have a rare disease where I hate when people talk to me. I myself love talking. I sometimes make up words, like Burkani, like Matacito, like frog. That last one was just the word frog said twice in a row. You get it. I have a wild imagination and you can't stop me. Hi. It was hot yesterday and it was hot today. My skin is crawling with sweat. I know what's going on out there. You know they're able to control the weather. You know what they can't control? Me. I'll go take a bath. See you. Wait, you want to buy some lemonade? It's freshly squeezed. I'm sure you're too busy to drink this refreshing beverage. Some other time, perhaps. Jeez, come on. Where's the woodworker? Have you seen this man? Oh gosh, forgot the picture at home. Let me describe him to you. He has hair. He's got a round face. His eyes are green. Wait. I jumped and I canceled that. No, wait. Brown, maybe. I'm not sure about his eyes. I would have told you to call me if you found him, but without his picture, it's near impossible. I won't find my brother anytime soon with that attitude. Sorry for the bother. Oh, the Calamity mod for... Wait, is that Calamity for, No, that's not the right person. That's the person that Giovanni was having the affair with. Where is this woodworker? Oh, for Terraria, yeah. Jeez. I'm trying to remember where this darn woodworker is. I have to get back into Terraria at some point. I keep saying that. Maybe one day it'll actually be true. Have you found him yet? He's probably just wasting his time daydreaming in the park. Damn, I got 2 pennies in my pocket. I can't reach them. They're just stuck down there. I can hear them having fun, crushing together. I can hear you, you copper deviants. Quiet! Do you hear them? What do you think they're saying? Maybe they're laughing at my shirt. I like this shirt. I need some peace and quiet. I don't want my money talking down to me. You might have some problems. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, at time, I've got to try and make that... What I think I'm probably going to do is once I get Subnautica done, then I might try to focus more on some modded content with it. And see where that goes. Like do mods with other games and so forth, and possibly start with Terraria. Because right now I'm having more fun with Death Run, and I want to get that finished. Because I'm finding that if I jump between games, it tends to suffer. Okay, those are the dice boys. That's strange. Well, maybe we can get the Hummingbird. I get the feeling that because it's night, it's not going to work out. And I'm going to get there just as day hits. Oh yeah, I got the achievement for all the dad jokes. I also threatened Albert at every opportunity. I am so gonna slap him. Okay, Hummingbird. Hopefully we can do this. Yeah, I think I did all the dragons. Because I think Elena gives you the gold dragon, and then that's the last one, I think. Unless there's another dragon after that that's secretly elusive. Or are we talking about Terraria? In which case, I don't remember there being many dragons. Hey, welcome, Flower. Yeah, it is a very calm, relaxing kind of game. There's a lot of stuff to do with, like, gathering materials and cooking it and building buildings. Unfortunately, I'm kind of in the end game to where it doesn't matter. Oh, then, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did all the dragons. Okay. Come on. We just gotta get to the shrine before morning hits, and then the morning sun, like, vanquishes Lily. There we are. Oh, right. It's our annual Kolmar visit at Atul's house. Wow, the whole family is there. Except me. Look at Uncle Atul. At the grill, obviously. Look at your face. You're covered from head to toe in barbecue sauce. And it's adorable. Mom is beaming. She's so young, but so tired. Look at her eyes. Those are the eyes of someone who's not sleeping. Nice job, Stella. Keeping Mom awake all night with your baby tears. I'm actually happy Mom's sleeping right now. She needs the rest. Plus, I get to talk to you all alone. And have a drink. Alright, let's turn to another page. Something from the middle. Another picture when we were living in France. Gwen is in this one. We're riding our bikes together. You and Gwen would always outpace me, leaving me behind. I guess no one wants their friend's little sister running around them. When I was young, I admired her so much. Remember, she would disappear for months on end and show up out of nowhere. I thought she was so bold and amazing. Mom and Dad loved her. She was some kind of parent whisperer. I guess our home felt like her home. Oh, there's a postcard on the next page. It's from Japan. Oh, the Furugawa shrine. Let's do this. There is no way that we'll make it before the morning sun causes Lily to disappear. I want to say that Oxberry said that it was actually at the park for Gustav's woodworker, because I vaguely remember going to the park for that. I think it was Ash something Park. Hey, welcome, Dr. Fish. I'm pretty sure it's on Steam at the very least. I'm not sure what other platforms it might be on. Okay, we're gonna have to fast travel as soon as we get there. Oh, Ambertown Park. Okay, that's what it is. I knew it started with an A at any rate. I count that as a win. Okay, Ambertown Park was, I think, down here. See, we kind of ignored Gustav's stuff, so we lost all the plot threads. I think this had the one guy that also followed us around when we committed tree genocide. It's like, stop cutting down my park. I'll call Captain Planet. Oh, it is on the Switch, that's right. Well, hopefully you have fun with it. It's calm, relaxing, and there's a lot of sad moments when you have to say farewell to your passengers. Yeah, we're near the end game, Dr. Fish. We're tidying up the last bits of stuff with our crew. The various requests to have them ready to move on. Last, we've got a cuttlefish. Okay, I think he was, like, to the far right. Or maybe he was that guy right there. Is it ready? Have you brought me a casserole? Finally, I was starving here. Can't very well create on an empty stomach, huh? And now, for your little submission. I have very good ideas. Fantastic ideas. But we still haven't discussed my fee. I thought the casserole was the fee. Now, this is absolutely non-negotiable. I will need 450,000 glims, and that's the friend's price. For an artist of my talent, it would be blasphemous to ask anything less. And then, we'll be close again. And you'll see just how well I can do on my own. And you'll know I'm not just a lazy slob, and you'll fall in love with me all over again. I can't believe my plan is going so well, unless... And, just one last thing, but of the utmost importance. I have a strict rule against mixing my professional and romantic life. So under no circumstances should you tell my partner in Oxbury about our dealings. You understand? No. Circumstances. They wouldn't accept any lower. I mean, I won't go any lower. My fee is 450,000 glims. Deal with it. Alright, I'm pretty sure I have to go talk to his partner. Yeah, Atul left. It was kind of a shock too, since he just left immediately. After his party. I have another teaching for you. And you're tough enough to not be broken. I need you to take me to the Everdoor. You are equipped to do so now. We don't need to say more until we get there. Peace. Quiet. That is good practice. It starts now. Oh, we've begun the quiet game. Well, time to say farewell to Elena. I guess people who wanted her banished to the void is gonna get their wish. Okay, 1 second. I started out not needing a cough drop, and then all of a sudden, the coffin has hit me. You don't need food, Elena. You're about to go on to the afterlife. Like the double afterlife, since you're in the spirit world already. Yes, Alice had Alzheimer's. And after one part, she slowly starts to decline. Okay, you have a great night, Flower, and hope you enjoyed the game. I know, Atul is just... he does so much. And he's just so cheerful and everything to be around. So it's just kind of sad that you didn't get to say goodbye to him. I wonder if Buck's stuff is all finished. Oh, how fitting the DM is sleeping until noon. Student. Oh. She probably just wants food. Oh, she must want to walk all the way over here first before she's all, I'm ready to go. Elena, it's a complete opposite way than a rowboat. She's like, I know. Stella. We are here. I know I've been working you hard lately. I hope you do understand. Everyone needs a little bit of discipline in their lives. For someone who takes others to the afterlife, you're holding on surprisingly well. I do have one last request for you. It won't be an easy one, considering what we've been talking about. Will you make the journey with me? Thank you. We didn't have her for very long. She's definitely one of the crabbiest people. But still. At least she's not in the Mafia, like Bruce and Mickey. At least I presume she's not in the Mafia. She's a school teacher, so maybe she's pretty hardcore. Yeah, I think I had that explained, Alec. It's still sad nonetheless for him to just disappear. Alright, I was trying to sneak some hydration. So, you were my first student in this place. I don't think you deserve a passing grade. Hey, can I get a D plus at least, Elena? I won't hold it against myself. And neither should you. A lesson you should learn from this? If life is hard, you should not be hard to it. People have the ability to change. You have the ability to change. You can shape how you want to be. I know that this is sometimes a tradition, the passing of a legacy, a token at the end, an heirloom. Something for you to remember my time here. I do not wish to give you one. However, I have prepared something greater. Tasks and requests from the great beyond that you will receive. A useless object will not make you think of me, but lessons will. Well, bring it on. I'll get a passing grade this time. Or Ghost just comes back to be like, I still give you a D+. Hopefully, this will all be over soon. Let me think of something. Okay. I'll just say it. I just want to say, truly, from teacher to student, I am proud. You did good work. I guess I did get my C+ after all. I can hang that on the refrigerator. Wow, Elena's a lot quieter than the others. I got extra credit. It pushed me up to a passing grade. Elena's probably like, yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. You got like a D-. See me in summer school. I've been thinking, when we get there, maybe, just maybe, we can hug. We'll see how I feel. This is the only time I will let you. Come on. Aw. Yes, the dog lady has in fact died and moved on. She's just a difficult person to get along with. But that doesn't make her a bad person for it. Well, we got intense drivers outside. Oh, we're back here. Oh, we got the fast travel option. Yeah, she's now a constellation. And the night sky is becoming full of all the people we've brought to the Everdoor. Aw. And you're back. As foretold, here we are again, Spiritfarer, for the last time. Feeble and helpless, a faint murmur drifting in silence. Whispered words, a simple question. Why did you choose this life, Stella? Why did you spend it ushering others through their final moments? Was your vocation an affectionate duty born of compassion? Or a display of selfishness, of everlasting uncertainty? Did you do it for them? Or for yourself? To know me and grow accustomed to my presence? To conquer me? Am I less daunting to you now? Or am I still a ghastly shadow, a deafening absence? Remember, when your body failed, you knew. You'd seen it 1,000 times. You knew I would come. You fought valiantly, yet suffered all the same. I was deep within your heart, as I had always been. In your final moments, you accept my call. You slowly draw your last breath, and here we are. You know this is the end, but you're not alone. Embraced by the love of your mother, and now your sister. She is here holding your hand. Go now. You are not alone. Ah. And so that must be the final thing. After all, it did raise many questions. As that you don't become a Spiritfarer unless you're probably already dead. Hey, start the event? No. I don't want to start the event. I want to talk to Buck. My sincerest apologies for pestering you with such mundane requirements, Commander. Oh, food. Here, have food. Be fed. Many thanks, Commander. Once again, I'm filled with joy at the sight of a glorious red disc. Delicious. I could eat tomato pizza all day. Okay, so we need to go to Furugawa. At some point, we'll do Gustav's stuff. One of these days. Yeah, but this is the spirit world, Dr. Fish. They don't play by the rules of physics and astronomy and all that. They laugh at your puny mortal laws and all that. They've got ghost magic, you know. Also, intense drivers outside. Intensifies. Okay, Furugawa Shrine, and then we have to go back to Oxbury. Wait, how late is it? Oh, it's still not the evening yet, it's just dusk. So then, to Oxbury. After all, we gotta get everyone off our ship before we try to leave. So I wonder if that... our owl is telling us, hey, it's time to check out, go to the Everdoor. Although now they just need to do it to where, once it ends, it just gives you the Dark Souls, you died. I know. Hugging her is just so awesome. Okay, back to Oxbury. We need to talk to his partner in the cafe. And then once we do that, we can hopefully get the discount. The real discount. Hello, friend. Okay, I don't think you're the right person. This is what happens when you ignore Gustav's stuff for so long because you want his violin to boost everyone's happiness. You neglect his happiness. Found him yet? What? How much? 450,000 glims? Seriously, what a hack. That's way above what he normally charges. Where'd he even get that number? Oh, I understand now. The apartment next to mine is currently on the market. The asking price is 450,000 glims, non-negotiable. Very subtle, man. Also very creepy. You know what? I can't just let him fend for himself. He's so helpless. It's only been 3 days and he's already started conning innocent bystanders. Besides, I was already planning on letting him move back in. I just wanted to teach him a lesson. Just tell him he can come back, okay? But make sure he understands, from now on, he has to do some chores. I can't do everything for him. I'm not his mom. Yeah, see, you gotta at least do like the laundry, take out the trash, maybe clean the dishes every now and then. Gotta have priorities, man. Alright, defer Gawa's shine. Hopefully we can make it before morning vanquishes Lily. Yeah, I'm near a rather semi-busy road, so unfortunately I get quite a few motorcycle noises and car sounds periodically. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I thank you nonetheless for the sub. Quick, defer Gawa. Let's go quickly. For some reason, everyone chooses to go intense speeds at night. It's like, it's not even a fast road. Now, just to make it there before... Oh no. I can see the sun rising! Lily, don't disintegrate yet. I have to get to the shrine. Hey, welcome, Sky. We are trying to finish up last minute things in Spiritfarer so that we can finally reach the end. And then once we finish, we're gonna go play Subnautica Death Run. We started the worse than Death Run settings. And I kinda want to see how a full run goes. Especially because we did it on survival, we now know what to do in the inactive lava zone and active lava zone. But now, I'm gonna have to have fun being more prepared next time. Okay, come on. Gotta get to the shrine. Gotta hurry. Even that amount of room noises aren't getting me there any faster. This photo album sure makes you look well-traveled, sis. Listen up, because I'm going to read you your embarrassing postcard. Haha, let me find my famous Stella voice. 1 second. Dear Mom and Dad and Lily, my trip has been amazing so far. I'm even making friends. What a boring thing to say. At this rate, the summer vacation will be gone in a flash. Last weekend, I went to Shirakawa-go in the Toyama Prefecture. I took a tour to visit these beautiful rice paddies. It was an impressive sight. next to these incredible houses at the bottom of the mountains. It was especially beautiful at night with the glow of the moon. I met a man on our tour, but not like that, Mom. Oh, Stella, you perv. He's an art curator from Germany. He's created an art exhibition in Nagasaki. The tour was in Japanese, so he helped me with some of the nuances. Gave me his address and invited me to his show. I miss you all. I can't wait for you to visit me in a few months. Stella. P.S. Stay out of my room, Lily. I didn't. Wow. You were so outgoing. I don't remember ever being like that. So full of life. I was always a bit dramatic, let's say. I wonder if you went to see Gustav's exhibition? That was his name, right? We never got to go on that trip to see you. Dad got sick around that time. He had trouble walking. His body was swelling and everything hurt him. I never understood why they kept it from you. They probably knew you'd come back as soon as they told you. To take care of him. I got to see Dad get sicker and sicker. I wasn't able to do anything to help. I still remember your face when you got home. For a second, it was like you didn't recognize him. Let's keep going. It's not like you've ever shied away from death. You basically made it your whole world. I'm sure you've got some pictures of when you moved to Montreal. Let's take a look. Hawkesbury Shrine during nighttime. Okay, so we can go back to Ambertown Park. What do we know? What do you know? It takes us back to Hawkesbury. Oh, there actually is a speedrun for it? I don't have the multiplayer mod and I haven't set it up. So, I mean, maybe down the road. I hear it's still pretty buggy. Hey, welcome, Holly Huber. And welcome. We are just tying up loose ends in Spiritfarer. I'd have to see the speedrun video of it. I didn't know that someone had done that with a speedrun in it. It doesn't seem too bad, it's just... you have a lot of things kind of keeping you from getting anywhere early on. I mean, you can use an air pump and pipes to get wherever you need to go, but there's still so many things that can keep you down. Oh, it is really broken? Yeah, I think I had heard that it was something like when only the person who made it, the main player, can actually interact with things. It was something like that. Actually, oh, a letter from Elena. She dropped it from the constellations. Stella, you have a bit more to go. I think you can upgrade your stations. Stella, I think you've had enough time off. I've marked a few errands for you to do. Francis will provide you with the details. Oh wait, I might still be able to make it to the Hawkesbury Shrine. I get the feeling the morning's gonna come right as I make it there. Death Run makes Subnautica significantly harder to survive. I think I put in the video description most of the details for it, but it increases the costs of virtually everything. It becomes... you take a lot more damage. There's constant radiation everywhere. That goes down to like 200 meters. It's just unpleasant. I know, and she's probably grading you on it. Hey, welcome, Divine Chaos. I just gotta make it to the shrine in time. Beautiful, got there just in time. It's the morning light just starts hitting the place. That's your first Montreal apartment, isn't it? When you moved out of the house to the big city, my big sister striking out on her own. Yeah, that place was such a dump. Sorry, sis. It was. You could decorate it all you wanted. It would always smell whatever your neighbors were cooking. Yeah, you can even see the stains. And you could hear them yelling at each other. Your rent was probably so cheap. Plus, you were all alone. No roommates. Well, not quite alone. With Daffodil. Speaking of which, I'm still mad at you for taking the family cat. I don't remember us talking that much during that time. You were busy with work. I was still in high school, not paying much attention. I don't think we had much in common. Except death, maybe. For me, after Dad, I had to do something about it. I was trying to shut it out, but it kept coming anyways. I don't know how you could deal with it constantly. Working at the hospital with people at the end of their lives. Around you all the time. Helping those people who are suffering in front of your eyes. There was Summer. Oh. She did not go quick. That cancer stayed inside her and took its time. It even gave her some hope. But it came back harsher. Mom was devastated. It's probably for the best that Rose wasn't around to see it. Rose was so kind-spirited and fragile. Losing her dear Summer would have broken her heart. I remember going to Summer's house with Mom, with all those plants and that heat. It was like a sauna. She said something about the body being like all living things, especially plants. I just remember being mad and sweating a lot. Then, there were the friends you made along the way. That Giovanni and his wife Astrid. To hear you talk about them, they were basically your adoptive grandparents. And the stories that would come out of their mouths. The cheating, the lies, the heartbreak. All those headaches. Can you imagine what Giovanni put Astrid through? But she was right at his side at the end. Even if she had moved on. Even if she had found someone else. He was her one and only Gio. Forever. They both knew they only had each other in the end. That's how I want to go out, sis. Holding the hand of the one I adore. I think I need a refill. Maybe stretch my legs a bit. I'll be back in a minute. Don't you go anywhere. Aww. Grey Mist Peak Shrine during nighttime. Oh. So now I can finally improve Gustav's place. Yeah, the increased aggro range can be pretty rough because you can get Reapers that will do things like clip through walls to try and get you. I've had seen some very interesting stuff happen. Okay, well you have a great night, Nathaniel, and best of luck. Wait. We need to go there so we can go to Ambertown Park to tell them that they'll take him back, and then... Oh man, I'm still having these coughing. 1 second. Ah, dang. Cough drop is not even helping, so... Cool. Just gotta periodically, just mute and cough. Yeah. I get to see how bad it is going for the Aurora. Because I think the problem with it going to the Aurora is that it's pretty much a one-way trip to fix the Aurora. I'm not even worrying about a laser cutter, as to be honest, I just want to get the radiation finished. Possibly Staple. I know that the Sea Dragon wasn't too bad when I went down there. In survival with the normal Death Run aggro. In fact, I don't remember the Sea Dragon being much of a problem. To be honest, I found the warpers more annoying. And I think I'm not even going to bother with the prawn suit next time. Although I'm curious as to whether or not I'm going to try and do a stasis rifle. Like, the only reason I got a stasis rifle last time was because I found one in a time capsule. It certainly helped a lot. Okay. You talked to her. She said she'll have me back. Incredible. No more sleeping in the park. No more surviving off trash. Back to my dream life. Leisure and good food all day long. Thank you so much. As a sign of appreciation, I'll even waive my fee. There you go. Here's the final design. Look at the curves. Look at the perfect fit of the materials. Truly a masterpiece. I don't think you heard the part about doing the chores. Yeah, you can fix the Aurora. It's just, because of the radiation, you're gonna use batteries like crazy. Oh, I actually can make all that. Look at that. This is the Desk of Champions. It's finally here. Look at it. Look at the curves. Look at the perfect fit of the materials. Hey, that's what that guy said. Truly a masterpiece. I don't see any curves, though. I'll be able to accomplish my immense work much more comfortably. And glamorously. Now I can manage most of the smaller pieces by myself. But the larger ones, as the desk, we'll have to manufacture ourselves. Once I have received some designs from collaborators, I'll give them over to you. I'm sure you'll be, as usual, perfectly competent in executing them, even if you take a long time, Stella. Okay, so I just gotta wait. Okay, so I have to improve. So I need silk fabric. It would be modded for Death Run to fix the Aurora. And it's largely that I know the route to get to the drive core. I haven't usually had problems with the bleeders in the actual drive core, although the radiation effect on the screen is so intense that you can barely see. Ah, there we are. So it's going to, the hardest part's going to be trying to figure out how many things to take, batteries and the like. Because if I don't take enough batteries, it's gonna end very poorly. Like the battery costs on worse than Death Run are that in radiation, I think it took like 24% of the battery on the habitat builder just to make two things, a fabricator and a cabinet. That's pretty rough. Wait, so the smithy was the other one. What did the smithy require? Oh, that's Summer's house. We already upgraded hers to maximum. That's the smithy. Okay, so I need gold ingots, steel sheet, and a celestial sheet. Oh, comet powder? Okay, comet powder's not even a real thing. After all, we have to finish all of Elena's tasks from beyond the grave. It's the only way for us to be able to truly move on. Okay, and then to the Crusher. I think I've upgraded the Crusher already. Or maybe not. I at least got the plan, I know that. The downside is that, come on, I need that last comment powder. That blue powder is definitely not helping. It's making me think of the blue powder from Darkest Dungeon that you sniff to be able to get your abilities back. Oh, this one's taking a while. Okay. I should probably smelt the gold. That being said, where did I put it? I was so focused on Tetrising my place that I didn't even realize where I put everything. Okay, there it is. Beautiful. Smelt some gold. Yeah, see, I got so much gold ore I don't know what to do with it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to if they do a Death Run mod for Below Zero, then I'm totally interested in playing that. Because that would be so much fun. Beautiful, that's more than enough gold. This one doesn't want to, You think just because you came from the heavens you can't be molded into the sheet that I desire? Nice try, celestial stuff. I'm actually working on something right now with that, Mr. Squiddy. I just realized that my laptop was not good enough to actually stream it. Not stream it, record it very well, so I'm having to do it on my main computer. Or rather, not so much my main computer, because I only have one PC. It's just on my laptop. I wasn't able to, do such. Oh, so I can improve that. Comet powder, carbon powder, and silica powder. Nice. So we can just smash some stuff. See, that would have been a good idea to improve this stuff a long time ago. But we're not that good at remembering to do these things. And unfortunately, Mr. Squiddy, I found out that the self-destruct from the spike penguin doesn't actually cause any damage. I would have had so much fun with that if so. On a other note, I've kind of destroyed the fun of going by the ice worm. Because now I see that doesn't actually do much unless you're actually low on health. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Pingy, and thanks for stopping by. Just got a few more tasks to do. We have to pass Elena's afterlife double. It's like double afterlife class. Can't have her be disappointed in us and give us a failing grade. Oh, silica powder. I need quartz for that. should have paid attention in class. Golly, that's not enough quartz. There's definitely not enough quartz. Okay. You need a set of quartz for the quartz dragon. Hey, welcome back, Kiyozuki. We have made progress, though. We've got, Elena's gone to the Everdoor. We're trying to do Gustav's stuff now. We're trying to do Elena's tests from beyond the grave. And Buck is wanting food. Oh yes, cheese sticks! Even better. See, Buck has all these snacks that he's just traveling in style, and he's constantly asking me for food. I'm like, Buck, you've already well stocked. You got your Cheetos, you got your Mountain Dew, what more could you want? Yeah, it's like summer break, but you have to do all this stuff. It's for your next year in class. Only this time, the class wasn't real. Elena was just messing with you. Okay, the summer's house. Also, cheese sticks sound kind of nice. If you got the good kind. Some good marinara sauce to dip them in. Alright, it's time to heal you. Jamming this pickaxe in your head. At least I hope that I don't need any more quartz after this. Oh, Skyrim was pretty fun. I played it when it came out and got hooked on it for a good while. The thing is, quite often with open world games like Elder Scrolls and such, I kind of lose interest after a while. Like after 100 hours or two. Mostly because by that point you get OP. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to do sneaky skips. Oh, a variety of things. Sometimes folks recommend them, Dr. Fish. Sometimes there's other kinds of, various ads for some games. Some of them are just that I keep track of because I played a game similar to it. It's like by the same folks who made it. And they tried different things. It's just a combination of stuff. Friends recommend stuff. It's just... there's so many different ways. And sometimes I'll look through upcoming games just to see what's there. Because sometimes you play the demo and you'll keep an eye on it. Oh, Legendary mode? I think I did play, like, the hardest mode when it first released, which I think was Master mode or something. To be honest, I forget. I played an Archer, and with how blacksmithing is pretty OP... Oh, I need 6 silica powder. Okay. I was a little surprised at how easily you could just kill dragons with a few arrows. I mean, if they do another Elder Scrolls game, then I'll definitely play it. It's just, I had to actually push myself to complete the main story for Skyrim. Because I lose interest in the main story. I don't even focus on the main story. I just go elsewhere and look around, explore, do side quests, that kind of thing. And then by the time I'm ready to do the main quest, I'm so OP that I just didn't even care about doing the main quest. Lovely. I want to say that that's all of them. Unless... Aha! Okay. Aluminum ingot and maple planks. I need an Atul here to give me free planks. But I've had fun with Skyrim. It's the same thing like Oblivion and Morrowind. Like, Skyrim was actually the first Elder Scrolls game I beat, just because I would lose interest with it. Although I have beaten Oblivion, and I beat Morrowind using the, alternate route of killing Vivek. He had it coming anyway. Okay, aluminum ingots. Please tell me I still have aluminum ingots and I don't need to go hit up the aluminum dragon. Beautiful. I actually do have aluminum ingots. Lovely. Ah, gotcha. I don't know, some of those are fun to play just kind of at lower difficulties just to kind of like enjoy the exploration. Usually when you're playing on the higher difficulties, the hardest part is surviving early on. Okay, so that's upgraded. That's upgraded. I wonder if... Okay, so that's not an option. I've upgraded that. I want to say that I've upgraded everything. Oh, I don't think I've upgraded the windmill. Or the orchard? Okay, so orchard doesn't have an upgrade, it looks like. What about the windmill? Okay, so maybe I missed one of them. Oh, I have to complete her errands with Francis. Jeez, there's so many intense drivers out tonight. Hey, welcome, Sir Baked Potato. I'm doing good. I certainly hope that you're doing well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Kizuki. I certainly hope that you feel better soon. Let's see. I wonder if I can make Grimness peak in time. Before the morning light vanquishes Lily. Oh, that might actually... might be able to get up there in time. Oh, it still has the harder event that Elena had. We'll have to hit up Francis as well and see what he gives. Oh, that's good to hear. Hopefully another night of sleep is what does the trick. It might be the case that I've missed an upgrade. So I don't think I saw one for an upgrade for like the orchard or the windmill. Although wait, I did all her upgrade tasks, so that part's probably not the thing. Okay, so that's what it is. And that was how I got up. Okay, where's the second? Ah, there we are. Almost. Beautiful. Hey, you have a great night? Not really. And you too, Kitsama. I hope tomorrow is a better day. And sleep well. Hey, I'm back. I'm sad to report that there were no cute doctors wandering the halls. Look at you. You look so frail. But even on your hospital bed, you're still gorgeous. Well, this whiskey bottle is half empty. Let's just go ahead and say you drank the rest. Do you remember that phone call you gave me last year? You had taken a sabbatical from work. I had to call the center to learn about it. Yeah, she took a few months off. She got some bad news. What a weird way to learn your sister isn't doing well. So you called me 2 weeks or something after. It's maybe 2 in the morning here. Your voice was shaking. I could hear you breathing heavily. You start talking about the trees around you in the air. No, hi Lily. No, I'm not doing well. Nothing, just talking about the trees in the air. You said it was cold. That it felt like death, even over here. I didn't even know where here was. It went silent, and then you said you'd be home in a few days. I don't know what to make of it. Were you sleepwalking? Was that whole thing just a dream? I was scared. You came back and told Mom and me of your diagnosis. And now, we're here together. Mom is awake. And I'm awake and I'm holding your hand. If you can hear me, I love you so much, sis. You're not alone in the woods anymore. We're here, Stella. You'll never be alone. You've never been alone. Oh, to bring them to the Everdoor. My time has come. I'm no longer alone. Lily and Mom are with me, holding my hands, somewhere out there. So, presumably that is the end game. But first, we have other tasks, before we're ready to move on. You have a great night, Sir Baked Potato. Well, we just found out we have to bring ourselves to the Everdoor, Lily. Not Lily, Ari. After speaking with her sister, Lily. Yeah, it's almost the end. We still gotta do Gustav's stuff and bring him to the Everdoor first. There'll be something like Gustav's going like, Stella, it's your time to go. No, it's your time first, old man. Alright, Francis, what kind of task you got for me? Oh, Elena's demand. Coffee beans, tea leaves, celery potato. What is this? Dang it! That's quite a lot, Elena. You know what? That's gonna take way too long to do. I'm not doing Elena's stuff. I'll probably do that, because I mean, I'm gonna do another playthrough on my own whenever they do the other updates. So I'm likely going to, I'll worry about doing all that. Assuming, I've been told by Rhapsody that you don't get to continue after you bring them to the Everdoor. Or at least I was told at the end of your playthrough it deletes your save. So while I kind of wanted to do things and get as much stuff done, I'm not gonna bog down things for completion stuff and not get to the end game. Okay, I am gonna try and build these things though. Up into the night sky. Beautiful. So I hadn't actually built these in a while. Or at all. Okay, ash planks, and then I need a lot of zinc. We must first stall for 2 hours? Nah, we're not going to be taking 2 hours. I kind of want to get Gustav's to the Everdoor, and then that's where I decide to end up bringing Stella and Daffodil. I think it was zinc after this. I have to check. My goldfish memory is working against me. At this point, it doesn't quite matter how many planks we get. We have so much logs that it doesn't matter. We could just not even cut this right, and we'd still be fine. Let's just not even cut it. Take it. Does it give us like 1? Oh, it gives us 3. Hey, I think we get as many as if we just don't even cut it. That was near perfect. Oh, 6. Okay, yeah, we do get a lot more for doing it right. Here we go. Decked out. Oh, that was the lounge, and we built the lounge already. There, perfect. We built everything. Okay, Gustav, tell us what we need. It's gonna be the part where Gustav's like, okay, I'm going to take several days. He's gonna wait us out and be like, I'm not ready to get my stuff done, Stella. That's the thing, Buck hasn't also told us anything since we finished the campaign. My sincerest apologies. Okay. Needs sustenance. Man, he won't eat fruit. This is unfortunate. Hey, Gustav, tell us stuff to do. I kind of want to get Gustav to the Everdoor just for completion. And into space. Just need to get that even higher up. Yeah, Stella space missions a go. Oh, that didn't go right. Now that's how you escape the planet in Subnautica. Come on, Gustav. My disappointment is, very palpable. I suppose it is my fault for neglecting his stuff for so long. See, what we need to do is make it to where it's super high up, and then put the bouncing on it, so that we can make it even higher. And then still it takes all the fall damage. We can get Stella into space, if we do this just right. I think we can make it work just a little bit better. Come on, that's got to be able to go higher. Okay, I guess that's as high as they'll let us do it. This. Beautiful. Perfect. We can get into orbit with this. Undoubtedly. Oh, I didn't get enough momentum. Alright, the Stella space mission's a go. This is how you get Stella as a constellation. Just gotta shoot her off into the night sky. Dang, I wonder if we can rest to advance time. No, only at night, I guess. We'll give it a little bit. If Gustav doesn't advance his thing, then we'll just have to bring Stella and Daffodil to the Everdoor, and then that'll be that. Maple Salmon. Wonderful. At last. No, not quite, Ari. Definitely not in Spiritfarer, at any rate. But it would be pretty cool. Hey, come on. Besides, you have to keep in mind, Kizuki, we use spirit magic. We've got like D&D rules and everything. Oh, that was the one thing. We're trying to get Stella into orbit. This is a very noble goal. She's got to escape the spirit world and go on space adventures. There we go. Give all your secrets to me. Hey, welcome, Kartik. We are in the endgame of Spiritfarer. We're just deciding what else to do before we finish. Mostly, we're trying to get Gustav to the Everdoor first. But poor Gustav, he's just like, I'm not gonna tell you what I want to do next, Stella. So instead, we're doing this to where we're bringing Stella into orbit. Ah, it's not quite right. See, we gotta use the momentum to then get super high, and then use the bounce pad, and then Stella will get into orbit, for sure. Yeah, see, massive fall damage. Give it like the Dark Souls you died. Ah, jeez. I can't quite do this right. We can't get into orbit. Although, seriously, I'm kind of curious as to how long we have to wait to be able to advance Gustav's stuff. Hopefully, the next day he'll tell us. Once it's night, we can actually rest, and then skip to the morning, and that will hopefully be sufficient. In fact, that might even be enough, if Lily's present. No, it has to actually be night, I guess. Sunset doesn't count. Stellar Stella. Oh, that'd be so great. Well, we're pretty much there. Okay, night. Come on. We want to sleep. Just because Lily's here and we can move at night doesn't mean that means we can't sleep. Dad joke. This cranky is trying to get into Stella. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have to slap you like Albert. I'm kind of obligated with the dad jokes. Okay, come on. We gotta get to morning. Good, we can sleep till morning. At last, we can fast travel through time. Please, no slap. I mean, I don't think I can. But the sentiment is there. It's like the death glare for all the dad jokes. After all the Albert stuff. It's like Albert was bad enough. Why would anyone want to follow in his footsteps? Gustav. Why are you doing this? Commander, well, never mind. I have some snacks, Stella. Do you want some? I got toffee and french fries. It's like, I can go to the Everdoor, or I can get toffee and french fries. I don't know which one I want to do. I get the feeling that we are not going to have this, end soon. If we're waiting for Gustav. Wait, what? Oh no, I did the map. I left the bus stop that way. Okay, let's use the bus stop itself. So it seems like we should probably just bring Stella to the Everdoor. I'll have to bring Gustav on my own at another time. Because this is taking too long. It's time to make our final journey. Oh! Ha! I got a second hug out of you, Elena. Oh, we can hug everyone we sent on. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, we get all of them back. For at least one last farewell. Now I gotta remember where I actually put everyone. Yeah, seeing Aw and Gwen. Because Gwen leaves so quickly. We have to give them a hug even though we sent them to the afterlife with concrete shoes. Oh, there's Summer. And Gustav's just looking at us going like, what are you doing, Stella? I don't think I'm ready to be here. Work for you! Great news, Stella! I have just received a fantastic design for a fireplace. Cold? Oh, silly you. It's not for heating up the gallery. No, the hearth has been since time immemorial a central piece of any household. It assembles the tribe, represents unity, warmth, and light against the harsh nature. A symbol so fundamental that is present in almost all cultures. This piece is a reinterpretation of the concept, a comment, if you wish, on the collective. I'm sure you will understand very clearly once it is built. Dang it! At the very last moment, he decides that he wants to give us this. Okay, steel sheet, ink, ingot. Let's do this. Oh, we gotta find Stanley. It's like Stella can see the light and she's like, dang it, I thought I was finished, but Gustav pulls me back into the game. Oh, iron ingot and carbon powder. Just like that, Gustav pulled me back in. Watch him be like, I need another day to tell you what we're doing after this. Okay, so I needed iron ingots, but I also needed zinc. Yeah, he probably does. But I like how he timed it right as Stella was saying her final farewells. It's like, Stella, I actually have work for you. You can't just leave now. Think about the exhibit, Stella. It's all for art. Okay, so I guess we're pulled back into the game. We have to get Gustav through if gives us tasks. Yeah, then I have to re-hug everyone. That's the thing, I didn't want to have things take too long if Gustav was going to take a while to give the stuff. Because I don't... Elena's tasks for Francis would take way too long to do. So I really didn't want to try searching for those. The same thing with the collections. Those are things that they'd be interesting to do, to try and complete, if I wasn't streaming. Okay, I need one more. And Stella's just like, Stella, head into the light. No, I gotta make the steel sheet, dang it. Oh, but then we gotta get Gustav to the Everdoor to be able to have that happen. Remember what I said about stalling for 2 hours? I'm trying not to stall for 2 hours. It really and truly was trying to not stall for 2 hours. Okay, beautiful. Oh, wait to give you more designs for the exhibit. Alright, we need to do some stuff to advance time. Here, have some cherries. Gotcha. Art, I think he has one more thing, because it seems like almost everything that they want you to make is 3 things. He doesn't eat fruit. Shoot. Okay, so we'll have to leave the Everdoor for now. Oh, and Lily's there. Oh, and then they're all gonna disappear. Hey, welcome, senor. Aw, it breaks the animation for that. Okay, we need to do some other things then. Let's go hit up some tuna. You get some tuna, wait for Gustav, and then we'll be ready. Once Gustav's ready to move on, then we'll be ready. We can just, when we take Gustav to the Everdoor, he'll be like, the owl will just come back and be like, Stella, you know, we can do a 2-for-1 if you're interested. Like, I'm good, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just give me 5. That's the water around the Everdoor, Starseer. But I get the feeling that a day has to pass before Gustav will give us more stuff. Which is a shame. Because there's really not anything else that I'm worried about doing just yet. Maybe we could go to Albert's stuff and upgrade... Okay, gold ingot, pine plank, and electrum sheet. I don't need to do any of that. Hey, maybe Stella just prefers to not... Hey, maybe Stella just prefers to do a separate trip. Come on, you tuna. This is where the real game goes. I'm a Spiritfarer you to the kitchen, tuna. Hey, it's making time pass. This is important. And this is like 90% a fishing game anyways, so... The game works. Come on. There we go, finally. Albacore tuna. And now I must find your siblings. Indeed, Dr. Fish. Admittedly, I was a bit, I didn't expect to actually, have Gustav take so long. He's like, stop fiddling, Gustav, and tell me what you want. Look! I found something you might like, perhaps. It's not the, next thing I need. But here, have some vendor trash. What about you, Buck? Oh, I'm sorry if you're bored, Ari. It was not my intention to make it, dull. Just gotta kill some time. Just a little bit of time. No, this hat is like... This hat is epic loot. You can't sell the hat. Or even think of vendoring it. It's just too good. It's too beautiful. Come on, Stella, you gotta take a nap. You gotta sleep. Have it advance to morning. Hey, welcome, Sigs. We're actually, like, right at the very end. We're just trying to get Gustav to the Everdoor. We've already found out that we are, in fact, ready. We just need to send ourselves to the Everdoor. But we're trying to get Gustav there first. Come on. I should be able to sleep. Yeah, and unfortunately, we're having to wait on Gustav to advance his things to be able to, get his tasks done. I'm assuming once we fully upgrade his house, then that must be pretty darn close to being able to have his stuff go. Come on. Stupid bed. You're supposed to be able to go to sleep. Hey, welcome, Lexi. There we go, sleep until morning. That way we can skip right to morning, do the fishing, so that kills time. You gotta be economical with all this time skip. But going to sleep lets you time travel into the future of the next morning. So I suspect it'll probably be like another half hour to be able to finish it, and then I'll go into Subnautica Death Run. Because in an ideal world, I would love to get Gustav to the Everdoor. I'm surprised that Buck hasn't given us anything. Maybe we have to talk to him at the Everdoor. Yeah, time manipulation. Gotta have the true time magic. Come on, fish. Let's have a dramatic 12-hour battle. The kind that makes Gustav tell you the next task to do. I think it's the next day. We've been fishing for... We've had this dramatic tuna fight for the last 24 hours. Come on, tuna. I don't even need you. It's just so that we can advance time. Ideally, Death Run is supposed to be more like a hardcore one. I'm playing on survival because I'm trying to get more of the feel. I do want to do a hardcore run eventually. I think my plan is that once I get a feel for it with the worse than Death Run stuff, then I'll do hardcore until I complete a successful run. Hey, welcome, Ari. This one's been a lot of fun. We're almost at the end. We just got Gustav left. And unfortunately we neglected his stuff for so long because we were using his fiddle to make everyone happy that I'm ready to bring Stella there. But unfortunately Gustav has taken his time with giving me his next tasks. So instead, we need to get Stella into the constellations the other way. By going sky high. Yeah, Death Run makes Subnautica much harder. Good morning. Oh, that's not a good morning of. I'm sure you can find something nutritious for me. Gustav, that's not the sound of you telling me what you want. Hey, welcome, Ultima. Well, we might as well fish. Oh wait, it looks like we have another collection we can turn in. After all, we haven't yet... Before we meet our final end, we need to get berated by Susan some more. You've just got to have her make you wish for the Everdoor. The carrot heist was a success up until the fact that they changed it to peaches, and then they changed it to something else. So we sent them to the Everdoor with concrete shoes. They would have been angry normally, but they had professional respect for our ability to off them. After all, we were kind of annoyed by them switching their thing. We bought 50 carrot seeds, and they didn't even have us use them. Time's advancing. Come on, Gustav. You can tell us the next thing. We're ready. We probably even have the stuff to make it. This definitely is not nearly as dramatic tuna music. Oh, that's right, we were going to Susan's first. We're so fixated on Gustav's stuff. Hey, well, hopefully life has been treating you well, Ultima. It's ultimately, you gotta do what makes you happy. pirate outfit. Oh, we could have been a pirate all this time. Here we are, again! Still going strong with the ingots. My hands are literally tied by my profession. I have to accept the trash you bring me. What is it now? Your pocket's full of ingots? Remember to take them out before you go swimming. Here's a little something to show you I care. Not about you, but the act of showing that I care. Twilight outfit. Oh, we're Twilight now. Ooh, that's a tough one, Ari. Is it Ari or Ari? I'm terrible at pronunciation, so I do apologize. That's right, I can switch into Twilight outfits at Alice's house. There we go. Beautiful. It's like a metaphor for entering the twilight of our lives. Ari, okay. My apologies then. And I will try to remember. I'm also pretty bad at remembering, so I may get it wrong. But I'd probably say, that's a tough one. I like how over-the-top Giovanni is at times, especially asking for food. Gwen is great just because she led you down a dark path of tree genocide. And of course, Stanley told me that it's illegal to not feed children, which, I have to admit, he's got a good argument there. So every time he used it, he had to get French fries. Also, Buck is the D&D player, so... It's, oh, he's got onion rings now! Buck, this is the best. So maybe Buck is great for the over-the-top craziness. Okay, Gustav, surely you've got another thing by now. Oh, we've been committing tree genocide all this time, Biliok. Gwen led us down a dark path. We needed the logs. Also, Gustav, tell me what you need for your art. That's right, I'm glaring at you until you tell me. Oh, don't think that just by leaving the room. Oh, there you are. A new design! Perfect. Oh, Stella, I've received the most amazing submission. This is a design for a clock. One of the strongest symbols of humanity's dedication to rising above its lowly station. For the measuring of time beats the path to its accounting. Which in turn allows for long-term planning. When the first humans started this colossal and seemingly pointless task of measuring time, they extracted themselves from the instant. They stopped surviving as animals. Instead, they started surviving as a species. Humanity was born when the apes decided they would play timekeepers. Oh, sorry, I was lost in my thoughts. Anyway, I'm quite excited by this new design, and I trust it to you. Also, Ari, I would probably say Atul as well. But Astrid has the best hug. Okay, crystal glass and rose gold. Let's do this. Hey, they have to first catch me to prosecute me for my war crimes against trees. Okay, I need a zinc ingot. I can make that. And the thing about it is... let's see. Once I go through the Everdoor, they're not going to be able to prosecute me at all. I think Stanley's is probably sadder personally, but I could definitely see that Alice definitely has one of the saddest. Okay. Let's do this. And we were going to send Stella through the Everdoor earlier, but Gustav gave us his task at the last possible second. So we're back to trying to get Gustav's stuff done. I know, we're gonna be like we're gonna commit constellation crimes. Okay, that's the rose gold, and now we just need the crystal glass. I know. That moment when Alice becomes lucid and recognizes that you're not her granddaughter. I believe it's her granddaughter. And then, once again, is no longer lucid. And it's just a really sad moment. But too intense. We're ready to reap ourselves, Filiok. More or less. We have to get Gustav. Okay. There you go, Gustav. Where are you? No. He's not done yet. He's not telling me the next thing. Gustav, I've been betrayed. Stella Starstealer? That'd be great. Hey, we've already had Alex say Interstella with, Oh, I done did it again. With, her going into space via the zipline. Oh, I could definitely see how that would provided a much closer connection to the character, Harry. I think with Stanley's, it's just simply the fact that he's a kid that it hits pretty hard. I think there was like the Preservation Society over there that they wanted glue or such from a long time ago. Ice Lord, thank you for the sub. There's a few shenanigans. Maybe we'll focus on some of the shenanigans while we wait for Gustav to be like, I'm ready, Stella. It's time for me to go. My art exhibit on my home planet needs me. Talk to Delivery Man in Southport. Oh, the lemon. Wait, there's a lemon dragon now? Dang it. Okay, well, hey, I was just keeping it fresh for yourself, Filiok, even though there are a lot of spoilers already. Apologies for spoiling anything. Enjoy the game once you get it. You should have a lot of fun. The long journey. The long journey to send Gustav through the Everdoor. Would you like to donate all of this to the Hummingbird Preservation Society? Thank you so much. However, we just got a giant-sized check from Raccoon Inc. They said that cleanliness leads to good commerce. They wanted to see tourists and happy people here. But thank you for your valid effort. We'll get this place up and running and looking great. From everyone at Hummingbird Preservation Society, thank you for thinking of our quality of life. Oh, I almost forgot. While cleaning, we found this. It was in one of the houses. You can have it as a token of my appreciation. We'll be done in a few days. Come back and enjoy the view. Have a good day, and remember, always apply the 3 R's. Oh, the mill upgrade. There we go. I was there all along. Okay, pulsar ingot and pine plank. This allows us to advance time. Surely Gustav at some point will be like, alright Stella, that's enough tasks, I'm ready. It's ready for my time. Oh yeah, I think I saw that various folks with Dream were disliking it. That happened with one of his previous ones as well. But even so... Okay, I needed pine planks, and then which ingot? Pulsar ingots. Let's do the pulsar ore first. Yeah, it was one about Dream's apology for the cheating. I haven't really kept up with all the drama with it. It's kind of interesting. I did watch Fireborn's one, but I still don't have the full context with all of the stuff. Alright, pine planks. Then we can upgrade the mill. But though we really don't need to. We're trying to kill time until Gustav is like, I'm ready, Stella. You can take me out back and old Yeller me now. At the Everdoor. I'm looking forward to the updates, to them adding 2 more characters, because I know that Lily was the first DLC with it, that added another person in. So I'm curious of how the other 2 updates are going to fit in. Yeah, they're very well done. Okay, South Point Docks. It's the other shenanigan. I think this one's South Point Docks. Oh, that's way out of the way. Okay, whatever. We have to wait for Gustav anyway, so we might as well do the shenanigan. Oh, the humiliation! Stella, I'm just absolutely livid. You wouldn't believe what just happened. Some no-good, foul-mouthed miscreant just had the audacity to call me. I can't even say it. An art collector. Completely, utterly unacceptable. Who? I won't tell you. I am a man of honor, of principles, certainly not a petty tattletale. Art collector. As if I were one of those base, mercantile creatures. What an insult. Narrow-minded fool. I am no art collector. I am a curator. I do not have mass, evaluate, weigh, or risk. I do not trade. I protect. I alone ensure the legacy of humanity's greatest achievements. What? Overreacting? Have you gone mad? I thought better of you, Stella. Ah, her face just tells it all. Then again, perhaps crude sensitivities need to be cultivated. And perhaps that is also the essential role of the curator. As usual, you get me thinking, Skipper. Maybe I'll cool down just a bit. Some good may yet come out of this. I'm sure you could find something... Okay, he's just hungry now. Oh, it's okay, some vendor trash. Here, have a hug. That'll help you cool down. I know. Oh, there. That might be. Finally, quick, Stella! quick! No, don't sit in my chair, Stella. Talk to me. There you are. Ahem. It is with great pride and unbridled joy that I present to you humanity's legacy, my finest exhibition yet. Not too bad, don't you think? An official opening? Oh, no, no, no. You know how I am. The spotlight is not for me. And besides, vernissages are a waste of time. I've never actually seen that word. Nothing but an opportunity for officials to run around, licking each other's... well, you know what I mean. I got the ship is all just, like, shaking. Well then, I entrust all of this to your good care. I know I can trust in you after I'm gone. Oh, don't act surprised. You know very well I'm not the one to hang around longer than necessary. And I'm pretty confident I've done all I could here. Good old Gustav, always looking ahead. But it was quite exhilarating, this whole endeavor, wasn't it? I mean, I have to look up that word afterwards. I mean, I get the context of it, but still, I'm curious of how it's actually pronounced. Well, as soon as we pass by the Everdoor, be a love and drop me off. It will be appreciated. As Stella's just like... Stella's just rubbing her hands gleefully, going like, you got it, Gustav. Oh, I don't mind water-themed games. I actually don't think I care too much about trying to finish this shenanigan. You here for the lemons? Oh, good. Listen. Be cool and don't worry about it. Just take these lemons and get out of here. I don't want them in my life. I don't need the trouble. Oh, we got 100 lemons. Alright, you have a great night, Sigs, and thanks for stopping by. Oh no. Okay. Let's drop off the lemons and then we'll go to the Everdoor for Gustav and ourselves. Perfect. Beautiful. Got it all done. Hey, wait a sec. I'm a little annoyed because Feederama never sent me more burnt stuff. It's like they forgot I'm a subscriber. Oh yeah, he can't eat the fruit. I just gave you food, Buck. How could you be calling out for more sustenance? What is this? Hey, we're going to burn Life's house down. Our lemons will burn it all down to the ground. Okay, brief hydration moment. Be right back. Alright, here we go. To Oxbury. See, we're getting into the celestial sky. This is one of those times in which I don't want to do the event. No. Not this time. Bad Giovanni. You can't make me do this event. As beautiful as it might be. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end, Bunkma. We finally got Gustav ready to go to the Everdoor. We're just turning in some lemons for a shenanigan, and then we're ready to bring Gustav and then ourselves. As we're ready. Elena's just like, she's gonna flunk us in the afterlife because we didn't do her errands. But, whatever. We got a C+ when we brought her to the Everdoor, so... we can at least pass the grade with, we can pass our class. Hey, welcome, Dina. I know, Ari, the Comet Rocks one was so much It was just really beautiful out of all of them. And of course Giovanni going like, oh, I'm gonna stand a good distance away, Stella. Stay safe. Alright, now just to find the eliminate guy. Fortunately, he has a stand. I can actually find where he is. Here, you lemons. This is amazing. You really pulled through. I was worried for a second there that you might just take the lemons and run. I had some pretty bad people breathing down my neck. For lemons. I know, right? People are hyped up for these darn lemons. Anyway, you did good. Thank you for the lemons, and there's a little something for your troubles. 5,000 glims. I think lemons go for more on the market, but whatever. Where we're going, we won't need money. I know, RIP the lemons. Definitely the saddest part of this game. The lemons were pure. Okay, time for a bus ride to the Everdoor, and then we can finally move Gustav on. And then potentially ourselves. What are the odds that another request is just gonna pop out of the blue and be like, Stella, don't go on yet. Do something else. The lemons were the true heroes indeed. And we're now in the end game. Alright, Gustav, where are you? I can always find you by the sound of your violin. Are you ready? Ah, he's gonna walk all the way to his house, isn't he? There we are. Let's go. I gather you're ready to take me away? Very well, onwards! The boat seems so empty now. Indeed. This is where the ninjas cut all the onions. It seems to me that you were quite surprised by my request to leave. And it seems to me you still are. But you have to understand, Stella, that everything is but a meaningless arrangement of atoms. Everything you've ever known, seen, or experienced. Fortuitous circumstances. In the universal chaos, humanity emerged. Not a tiny bit more purposeful than the rest, but with an incredible faculty. That of creating meaning, however fleeting it might be. I have no inherent meaning. Neither do you. But we can create, organize, put in order, and thus create purpose and meaning. Transcend the primordial chaos. All of humankind does so. We create machines that are useful, to take control. Machines like the dreaded chair. The one that subsumed me, made of me an object. But maybe also, that truly made me truly realize what impermanence means. For our numerous creations only have meaning as long as they are useful. My chair, when it finally became unneeded, became once again a heap of metal. Melted back into the universal chaos. Lost its inherent humanity. Usefulness is an easy way to meaningfulness, but not a trustworthy one. It vanishes as quickly as we do, and so it seems the only hope humanity has for transcendence is through art. Meaningfulness pulled from our chaotic minds, not for utility, but for its own sake. And after the artist has been long gone, turned to dust, the art remains. And even after the last one of all humans will have returned to the primordial chaos, provided that we have protected it, art will remain. And so it is that art alone is left in our wake. The only veritable form of transcendence to ever have been in our grasp. Proof of our existence and of our pitiful efforts to raise from the chaos, as would some unknown script from a long-gone power. Hey, welcome, Rhapsody. It took a while, but we finally got Gustav to the Everdoor. Oh, we're here. Well, well now, Stella. Ozymandias beckons. Let's go. Aw, farewell, Gustav. And it looks like he was the last one. The Buck is curiously not saying anything. Aw, time to give everyone their hugs. Even the Mafia folks that we've sent on with concrete shoes. Hey, welcome, Lucas. We finally got Gustav to the Everdoor, which is admittedly our own fault, because we kept delaying on his stuff. And we finally get to see the old faces. Like Alice, Gwen, Summer, so many folks. It's a shame that some of them, like Gwen and Summer, leave so quickly. I mean, you're kind of gated behind exploration with getting folks to the Everdoor. Okay, we've already... I think the last one is Stanley. Might as well give a hug to Lily as well. Alright, here we go. We're ready. From this point onwards, there is no turning back. Do you want to continue? We delivered the lemons. It's time to go. It looks like we have Lily with us. So it does seem it was just it was like a dying dream. This was Stella's way of coping with her own impending death. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Dr. Fish. But it's interesting of how the entire game of helping people move on mirrors her real life kind of circumstances. It does seem pretty fitting in a certain way. Yeah, we delivered the lemons. It's time to go. Hey, Bruce and Mickey wanted us to do carrots and peaches. Yeah, I never found out what was going on with Buck, because he never quite said anything when we were at the Spirit Everdoor. At least you have Lily there, because it's otherwise pretty quiet. Other than the music. I agree, Jonah. It's very well done. Oh, final hug. I think it's really finding a way to find some peace with death. Aw. We get our hat and daffodil as a constellation. That is a very good game for just the story.
Flowing through the seas of time, memories that were left behind.
Oh, we got all the other ones in the background.
Closer to the end of this journey where we grew as friends. Take me through the mist and storms in waters that are still unknown. Under guiding starlit sky, we will learn how to say goodbye. And I'll take your hand and guide you through all the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all. But it's okay, we'll be together. And I'll take your hand and guide you.
I'll have to check that out, Jonah. Try not to talk because it's a very beautiful song.
Takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all. But I know we will remember. And I'll take your hand and guide you through all the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all. But it's okay, we'll be together, my friend.
And yeah, Ultima, we've reached the end of the game. Our character moved on. And we've reached the end of our own journey. It is a very beautiful story. The music, graphics, and everything with it is so much fun. Wonder what... if we continue, what happens. Oh, we can go back. Oh, nifty. So we can continue. And go for, like, completion stuff. That is nifty. Okay, so we are switching over to Subnautica Death Run now, which is definitely less sad, but more of a challenge. Just keep going through the Everdoor until you have no more tears left to cry. Oh, that'd be that'd be pretty harsh, Jonah. Hey, Yashua, thank you for the sub. Yeah, the local co-op lets the second player play as Daffodil. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Alec, and thanks for stopping by. Okay, we're getting set up for Subnautica Death Run, and then we'll be ready to go in just a moment. I'm gonna have to get my bearings a little bit at first. Okay, this, yeah, won't be easy. That's the one that we started on. Oh, no worries. Hey, welcome, Zombor. That is definitely helpful for being able to continue on and do the completion stuff. Just like if you're the person that wants to like do all the achievements and whatnot. Hey, well, you have a wonderful night, Alec. Subnautica is pretty beautiful. Below Zero really ups it in terms of how beautiful the area is. Subnautica is still a lot of fun. If they do a death run with Below Zero, then I'm definitely wanting to play that. But right now, I think most of the mods are just not quite to improve the difficulty. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Lucas. Thanks for stopping by. And just bear with me. The first time I load a save in Subnautica or Below Zero always takes ages. And then it finally starts doing stuff appropriately. Alright, here we are. Okay, so I have to remember where I was. I know that I made my build-in... Okay, so I have to also maintain my... That's what it is! I have to maintain my nitrogen and all that. Okay, do I have food and water? I do have water. This is at least a good sign. I'm not so sure I have the food angle covered. Wait. Oh, I forgot, it's right-click. I remember right. In Below Zero, it's like left-click, so I'm getting just thrown off. Okay, so... I'm trying to remember what I actually need. Oh, shoot. Go away, gastropod. Cashfish, why would you be this so close? Jeez. That hit so hard. I think that was a graze. Like it didn't even do full contact. I'm not sure if Crashfish one-shot you with this up to 200% more damage. I don't think anything at full health is a one-shot with the maximum damage values, but I think it becomes very, very close. Like, things like Stalkers hit me for like 60 damage, and Sand Sharks are like, about like 70, 80 damage. So pretty much any of the big fish will two-shot you. 1 second. Okay. Oh, we want to bring the fire extinguisher. Yeah, no, I just realized I don't have the way to get back. Because I don't have a beacon. Oh, man. I think I've already been to lifepod 3, though. Oh, wait, that's what it is. I need to see how many scans I need for a sea glide. I think I'm still, like, several scans away. Oh, yeah, 6... Oh, my goodness, they upgraded. They really upped that. I need 6 scans. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this so easily.
Passing 100 meters.
Oh, and that's right.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Ah, shoot. Coming back here in the middle of the night was not my brightest idea. Because now, I don't know where I am. I can barely even see. And if I use my flashlight, it drains power at a phenomenally quick rate. Oh, jeez. I don't need alien eggs. This isn't that kind of run.
New creature discovered.
Looks like it's spadefish for dinner. Have to just delicately ascend. Well, in Subnautica, they're a little bit more spread out, because usually they put like 2 or 3 by lifepod 3. But you're going to have to look through the safe shallows a good bit to be able to find enough of them. Alright, let's get these spadefish eaten. I can only do 3 things. Before I run out of power at my lifepod. Shoot, this is gonna be bad. I'm pretty much gonna have to wait until the morning to really make meaningful progress back to my base. Since in truth... Because the next thing I need to do is start working on batteries to survive. I really need a, oh, modification station. What I desperately need is to get stuff to be able to make my path to the Aurora. Jeez, it's using up the battery so much. Okay, so that's definitely the way back. I'm gonna have to use my compass to basically find my way back. Yeah, whenever your lifepod hits 0, it'll still make power. It'll still make oxygen.
Passing 100 meters.
Which is very good, because the last thing you want is to not be able to breathe. Admittedly, though, it does regenerate power pretty fast once you repair the secondary systems. What I also need to do is make some more oxygen tanks. I'm not sure if I have the silver to make high-capacity ones. But that's the thing, I can't stay down here too long. Ah, good. The morning sun. What a terrible night to have a curse, indeed. Yeah, so I can go back to the safe shallow, I can start stockpiling batteries, I can start making oxygen tanks, because I'm gonna need at least 4 or 5 high capacity to be able to make it through the Aurora. I think I might be able to throw an air pump in the water once I'm inside the Aurora itself. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm just going by the lifepod. Yeah, please try to keep it English for moderators to be able to catch, you know, moderate. Okay, so it's basically south-southeast to go back to my base. Good to know for future reference. Because the other thing is, I need to be able to find my way around with stalkers. The stalkers themselves aren't too bad if you can see them, but it's so easy for them to get the drop on you when it's pitch black. Come on. Come on. No bends. Oh, yeah. I don't need a mobile vehicle bay at the moment. Because the truth is, I'm actually going to, crap, this might be bad. I do kind of know where I am now. Oh, now it's starting to get dark again. There we are. There's my base. Beautiful. We actually have enough power to do a lot of things. Okay. Okay, lots of glass, titanium, and silver ore. I even have the quartz. I'm surprised I don't have the quartz. Oh, jeez. Okay, then we're gonna need to search for quartz, which shouldn't be too hard in the safe shallows. But we really want to sea glide because that's gonna get us to the Aurora a lot safer than if we decide to just swim there. Because our biggest problem... Ah, jeez. Our biggest problem is going to be that we don't quite have the means to be able to get... We're going to attract that Reaper that's nearby. I don't see how we don't get that Reaper this time. Oh, Karthik, thank you for the sub. Where's all the darn quartz? Might have to do this the hard way, going into the grassy plateau and just grabbing them from the grass. There's a biter. Biters are the thing that are most annoying with Death Run.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
They are very relentless. They actually do pretty noticeable damage. Hey, welcome, Jen. Yeah, Subnautica takes a bit to get into. Like, I have a lot of fun with it, but I can easily understand folks not enjoying it. Yeah, that way we have... The biggest thing is to just be able to get some tanks made. Because that's going to be the big determination as to whether or not we can make it to the Aurora, or once we get inside. Because the one thing I haven't tried before is just using the water in the Aurora to use an air pump. And then seeing if that allows us to refresh our air once we're inside the Aurora itself. Because with how the stuff clips, I don't think that we're going to actually be able to just use our air pump outside the Aurora very safely. Come on, there's got to be some quartz around here. And I don't care about making a sea moth this time, which is why I'm just kind of ignoring the pieces. Oh, I'm gonna send too quickly. Oh, finally. I think I probably got most of the quartz around in this area. Oh, cool. Thank you for your kind words, Jim Carrey. We're just kind of fooling around, trying to see how viable this is. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure as to how well I'll be able to do for a... Oh, did I eat those? Dang. That was not my intention. I was being big dumb. Okay, salt and the coral tubes. Coral tubes are the easy part. Oh, jeez. Lighter, go away. There's so many other things you could be eating, and you're choosing to focus on me. Yeah, that should be enough disinfected water for a while. Yeah, that's the big coral tube that I had already gone through and pretty much looted. I don't know, the thing about it is once you start getting the hang of the game, that it becomes a little bit less anxious. Like, it certainly is not something that if I get a Reaper chasing me, I'm going to be a bit more worried. But admittedly, once you start learning the intricacies of the game, you start not worrying so much, other than being surprised by certain things. Dang it, there's like no quartz. Did I use up all the quartz? Is this my punishment for trying to throw nuclear waste into the ocean in below zero to offend Captain Planet? But I'm trying to figure out what's the relatively quickest way to get to where I need to go to get this all done. Because I think with this, the radiation goes down to 200 meters, which pretty much makes power charge really slow and eats batteries like no tomorrow. I think the plan is that I want to try and get to the Aurora ASAP. And I did try to write down what things take for making endgame stuff from my other save when I got through to the Sea Emperor. I know, Captain Planet's apparently really ticked off from what I've done. Okay, this should solve our water problem for a good long while. Not to mention salt is very plentiful in this area. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I can completely understand. And there's plenty of games of which I don't pick up very easily, or I do big dumb and go the complete wrong way for a good while. But sometimes it's a good bit of fun to just kind of get lost in the moment of trying to find things. Also, it feels like night's going to be falling soon. Ah, it's going to be unpleasant.
Integrating new
Oh, I need 6 of them. Oh, jeez. Game, you're crazy. You need 20 scans for a bioreactor. Oh, you need 6 scans for those two. So, the one thing is... Oh, that's quartz. Honest to God, quartz. So, the big thing about it as well is because of the increased aggro, especially in the grassy plains with all the sand sharks and biters, especially the biters, because they just like doing all the kind of thing of following you. Your best bet is to circle around anything you need to scan, or otherwise interact with. Oh crap, come on. Hey. And that will let you get what you need, with hopefully not being hit anywhere near as much as you would have otherwise been. Okay, so I have 1 glass, but I think I need 2 glass to make it high capacity. Yeah, it's 2 glass. Ah, I'm gonna need to find all this quartz. Hey, what if you had to sleep Jack Dina as well? Because the game is pretty generous with not forcing you to sleep. That's a creature egg. 2 biters. And that's my way down into Jelly Shroom Caves. That looks like quartz. Bam. Oh shoot, that's a swarm of biters. Lovely. It's precisely what we needed. Oh, there's another one. Sometimes when the grass doesn't fully load, you can see where the quartz is. There should be 1 high-capacity tank. Aha! It didn't load. I'll just take my ill-gotten gains. Hey. Stamina would make things much, much harder. And to be fair, I think Death Run is already pretty challenging. And having more than 1 oxygen tank is a great idea for Death Run. The big thing is you really want to make sure that you have to make sure that you always fill it up. Because otherwise, if you don't, it's so troublesome if you reach a part where you're like, I need this to be able to survive. Oh, I need the silver ore. And then you see, well, joke's on you, you forgot to actually fill it up with air. And the thing is, ultra capacity tanks slow you down. so I'm a little bit... That, and I don't think I'm going to get a modification station for quite a while, if at all. So I'm a little bit concerned about actually finding the means to be able to get ultra capacity tanks. Like, in just in terms of being able to survive here, we can do that. But our problem is we need to be able to get the Aurora and then find our way over to, like, lifepod 13 so we can start getting down into the Lost River. Because we also need to find a reinforced diving suit. That's going to be one of the bigger challenges as well. Because in order to get down lower, the radiation suit puts our personal crush depth at 500 meters, but we can't get lower. Oh, that's a sea moth fragment. But we won't be able to get lower unless we make the reinforced diving suit. The thing is, once we get the first reinforced diving suit, getting the second and third level ones aren't too bad. Because at that point, we have to scan a river prowler and then cut 2 scales off of it to make level 2. And then level 3 is using a lava lizard in the inactive lava zone. And if we get a stasis rifle to keep both of those held down,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
then we should be able to be okay. Yeah, the Aurora already exploded, as the radiation down to 200 meters doesn't start until the Aurora explodes. So it helps if you have everything ready for radiation suit, and preferably just about everything ready to be able to make the make the habitat builder. Because the habitat builder is going to be very important. Okay, what else? Oh, I might be able to actually make that second. I might not have a lot of power left in this place, but I think I can actually make that second one. Wait, I thought I had more silver. Maybe I'll put it in here. Yeah, perfect. So I'm gonna need a lot of these. Okay, titanium times 4. No, a Seamoth is gonna need like at least 12 scans, and by the time I get one, it's gonna be not even worth my time. So, I'm actually not gonna bother with a Seamoth at all this time around. I don't even think I used a Seamoth. Actually, maybe I used a Seamoth to get to the Aurora last time, but I think this time I just want to try and use a Sea Glide and see how it works out. Wait, that's a high capacity. I'm not sure if 4 tanks will last me throughout the Aurora. I'll probably need more, because I think I used 2 ultras and a high capacity. And I think I was down to my high capacity by the end. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Jim Carrey. Thanks for stopping by. We also need to start making batteries. Oh, jeez. I'm not sure I'm going to have the power to make all the batteries that I want. But what I can do is go back to my lifepod and make use of that power. Not to mention the power is probably restored. So that's a free 75 energy that I can make use of. problem is, I don't get the luxury of using my scanner room as a makeshift beacon thing. And unfortunately... Oh geez, did I overshoot it? I think I did. I should be using the big wreck as a... yeah, I did overshoot my base. The big wreck is my landmark, because I don't have a beacon. And the odds are very good I'm not going to find a beacon on this run. Okay, so it's south-southeast to be able to make it back there. Oh, Markov got eaten by my Cyclops. Friggin' Cyclops eating sea moths. So unfortunate. Uh-oh. Shoot, that was close. Just even getting grazed by a crash fish is an excellent thing to force you to use a first aid kit. And I don't want to have to waste first aid kits. It might not be a bad idea to explore more of the mushroom forest down here. Especially with the amount of oxygen tanks that I have. Because now I can pick up a good number of things. Because as well, I can make lithium batteries if I have more of this stuff for my, let's see. Oh, it's unpowered, so I can't.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to deal with that. Like, if I can find some shale to get some diamonds, then we'll be in a relatively good spot. Because I think it's diamonds, lithium, and silicone rubber to make the lithium batteries. And those are the strength of the normal batteries of the base game. Like, the copper zinc ones are half strength. And the battery usage is even worse in this one than Death Run. So you run out of batteries just like at the drop of a hat. Okay, lithium's not a bad thing to get. I could definitely use quartz as well. Basically, quartz, diamonds, you name it. Any of that stuff would be very nice about now. And funnily enough, this is actually one of the safer places to be. There aren't too many predators around. There actually aren't many by lifepod 13. The mushroom forest is relatively devoid of things.
30 seconds.
I know. I know, Priscilla. It's gonna be great when I forget to actually load up my oxygen. I've done that so many times now. And if you forget to even do it once, you might get yourself killed from being forgetful. Which is also why I'm carrying bladderfish, because bladderfish can be eaten to get 15 seconds of oxygen. Oh, that must be the way down to the teleporter. Of course, going down 200 meters is not exactly the best idea. Alright, you have a great night, Holy Huber. Okay, probably a good idea to return, at least temporarily. Like, we can go deeper down in there and then restock our oxygen.
Seconds.
Okay, let's see.
This is Sunbeam.
Okay, so the
Aurora,
sunbeams are
we're from a
progressing.
little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're in. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Signing out.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, jeez. Yeah, so we gotta use our daylight hours as best as we can, because otherwise, at night, we can't really explore too much. Like in the grassy plateaus, that's a bad place to be at night without a means to see. Unfortunately, we're not in a good spot where we can actually see very well. Oh, I could definitely use oxygen pipes. In fact, I do have a pump and a pipe. The thing about it is, you have to be at the surface to make use of them. So they're great. They're great when you're traveling, so to speak. But not exactly ideal. Oh, we don't have... Finally. There's no radiation. Like, we could definitely set up a network of pipes if we needed to. Because that's how we got into the jelly shroom caves. But it takes quite a bit to actually get that set up. Oh, Cyclops hull fragment, 7 scans? Oh, that means I need 21 Cyclops scans. That is evil. Okay, so there's lifepod 13.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, ultra glide fins. The only downside is,
New PDA data.
I'm pretty certain that in order to make them, I need the modification station. They'd be very helpful for my traveling, but just don't think I'm going to get them. At least not until by the time that it's a little too late. Oh shoot. A bone shark. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. You are not what I expected to find over here. Oh, and you're still here. Crap. Where's my life pod? Oh, it's over there. Shoot. Yeah, I mean, a Cyclops is pretty useful to have. I mean, you gotta make one for the shield generator anyway, but I couldn't get the hang of piloting it. I didn't even try to bring it into the lava zone. Okay, restock.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Like, I have 2 diamonds, so I can make 2 lithium batteries. But that definitely puts me in a position where I can't really use them, because I want to save them for when I need to go to the Aurora. So I find this lack of quartz very disturbing. Well, you need to make a Cyclops in order to get the shield generator for the Neptune. Unless you're very fortunate to find one in a time capsule. So, I'm not going to really have a choice. I could really use some lithium batteries. I could really use some diamonds to make some lithium batteries, though. Like, it's great finding all this lithium, but it's only half of the thing. Which is another good thing about coming to this area. You can find lithium like crazy out here. That's also not too bad for finding diamonds. Okay, so that's one. One tank down. The thing is, I don't want to get too far out of the mushroom biome for a number of reasons. Okay, 300 meters away. I'm gonna have to head back soon. This lack of shale is very disturbing. Like, this is more lithium than I really need at the moment. But it's still kind of... I think if I go that way, there's a Reaper. I don't want to go that way, for obvious reasons. Trying to dodge a Reaper without a Sea Glide or anything, it's gonna be... Ah, shale! Come on, be a diamond. It's a diamond. Sadly, this is not anything like Below Zero, where they throw diamonds at you. Okay, I need to get back to my other base so that I can... Well, it's still light out, so I can still find my way there. Oh, yeah. That would definitely be pretty rough, Jack Dina. I'm not sure how long a because Death Run's going to slow you down more. So I'm not sure what would count as a good bit of time for leeway and all that. Okay, I have more than enough lithium.
Seek fluid intake.
It's on my to-do list. But yeah, it's also why I want a scanner room, because if you get a scanner room, you can always build ones for the camera drones, and those can serve as your poor man's beacon. If you're truly desperate. Which early game, I am very desperate. Okay, so this should be where my pipes are set up. That would be true. You wouldn't have to worry so much about, you know, getting a nice diamond. You could have your poverty and any kind of poverty dealt with.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, Darkest Dungeon's really tough if you play on the harder difficulties. I am definitely not ready for that. I think at some point it might be fun to try that. That's the thing, there's still plenty of games on which I want to go back and play. Just gotta make time for it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had some fish. Wait. Oh, I ate the fish, that's why. Because I was big dumb. I meant to put them in there for later. And instead ate them. Okay, well fortunately nature's bounty is all well and good over here. Hey, what the heck? Oh, that was a biter. Okay, so biter hits for 16 damage, looks like. Which can definitely... It might not seem like much, but it can definitely be the thing that determines whether you live or die from something bigger. This is also why I made so many medical kits for this run. I'm gonna go through them like candy. Okay. Okay, it is a silicone rubber for them. Do I have any silicone rubber? I don't. So I just need to get some creepvine seeds. Two creepvine seeds. Hey, welcome back, Kartik. We're just fooling around with some Death Run at the moment. I might actually be ending soon, because I realize it's about midnight, and I'm off for a few days this week, so I'm kind of taking it easy, and I'm trying to not stream like super long. In an ideal world. But watch this be where I completely lie and it's like 3 hours later and I'm still streaming. To be honest, I didn't expect to get very far with an hour or two. I'm still trying to get my bearings as to get set up for Death Run. I think my thing is I'm trying to get the oxygen tanks to be able to run to the Aurora, because I still need to test several things. I'm not sure as to how much I can actually try and how many batteries I need, how many like oxygen tanks, and there's still stuff like that I just need to figure out. Okay, so that's enough to make 3 lithium batteries. Because to be fair, I only need the repair tool to be able to fix the Aurora, other than bringing like a fire extinguisher. Well, usually I get pretty hooked in whatever game I'm playing Rhapsody. I am very easy at having a good time just relaxing and streaming something. Okay, so... not sure how much power I still have left in my other items. So 47%, 49, 48. That's pretty much all I need. Okay, so I have at least 4 batteries. I think I left some batteries back at my other base. I won't be surprised if that's the sunbeam. The one thing I learned with trying to go out there... oh good, that didn't come anywhere near close. The one thing I learned with the sunbeam is, if you try to go out to the island, the Reaper will aggro you from the side where you'd normally watch the sunbeam get exploded. Getting back to my base was a challenge. We'll go with that. So I'm kind of loath to start any kind of stuff with the stuff. Oh, that's a mobile vehicle bay. Plenty of stalkers. As you can see, they react quite poorly to my presence. Let's see. Okay, get the food problem dealt with. That's the #1 priority at the moment. So once food's dealt with, we can then explore as much as we like.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
So if we're lucky, we can get a few more diamonds. Like, the only thing that I think I need is a fire extinguisher, repair tool, maybe 4 or 5 lithium batteries. You know, as many first aid kits as I can grab for the bleeders. And then maybe like 4 high capacity oxygen tanks with a air pump and pipe. I think that that should probably help. Like in an ideal world, I'd have the laser cutter as well to be able to get into the place for the Neptune. Oh, there's a tiger plant right over there. But I'm honestly not sure. Okay, good. Those have oxygen that I can get. I'm genuinely not sure as to how much further preparation I can do. Okay, scanner room. Oh crap, come on. Don't be like this. There's 2 of you. Like, if I can do the air pump in the Aurora, then... Oh, there's a biter. There's a tiger plant. Then I can at least get my air back before I go into the drive core room. Oh, come on. Where's some, there's some quartz.
30 seconds.
It's on my to-do list. More quartz. Beautiful. You get some high capacities with this. Like, 1. Yeah, he's got like all the, it's pretty much that he's very good that he's able to swim with that. And it's a good thing that they only take up enough space of like 6 clumps of titanium. I mean, the fact that he's carrying around 6 bowling ball size clumps of titanium should also be somewhat of a concern. Oh, that's what it was. I stored them there. Well, and that's pretty good. So we have 4 copper and 3 lithium batteries.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That should hopefully be enough batteries just for the repair tool to be able to fix the dang drive core. So I would hope so. At least, I mean, these batteries get eaten up like really fast, but I don't think they will get eaten up that much. Plus, there should be some more batteries in the Aurora itself in a pinch. Like on the way there. Because I'll be able to get food, water, first aid kits, and batteries in the various chests. Once you also put the Aurora power back on, you also have the slight benefit that you'll be able to breathe in the Aurora. It's just, I'm not so familiar with the actual run there, especially without a sea moth. So I tend to be over-prepared for things than actually what I need to be. Your character was never taught how to swim. We get to use our super drowning skills. I guess we're at the very edge. I think the edge of the dunes. There should actually be a wreck around here. In fact, I think that's the thing with the wreck. Actually, maybe not. Oh, that's lifepod 13, right there. Oh yeah, I think I've seen the stuff about the mod that removes all the water. That'd be pretty tough to finish the game. But I wonder if... I suppose that there's probably still ways to finish. Hope you get a prawn suit, though. Because the fall damage will probably be intense.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, maybe check one last thing. Maybe see if we can get into some of the caves down here. Because I think that's one of the things holding us back. We need just a little bit more quartz. That is a not quartz. That, however, is quartz. A mobile vehicle bay. Dang it, I keep expecting a sea glide fragment. I probably need to go back to lifepod 3 and see what other sea glide fragments I can find in that area. Oh jeez. Making foundations for that, that'd be pretty crazy. Oh, I mean, you gotta get out of the water for both games. So it's not too surprising, I suppose. Because after all, Below Zero has it even more that you get out of the water. What with exploring the ice and all. I think I'm short 1 titanium in order to make it. I've got 2 glass. Yeah, I need the 4 titanium, but I think I'm short. Yeah, I need 1 more titanium to make this work.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do is just quickly finish this other high capacity. And then that's where I'm going to end. I think Sunday I'm going to focus on Death Run. Saturday I'll continue with Room Rando. But Sunday I think I'm going to just try and focus this instead. And see if we can get the Aurora done. Start figuring Oh, there's a biter. And start figuring out the stuff to be able to get, you know, into the Aurora, get that all fixed. What's kind of like the bare minimum that's needed on this worse than Death Run settings? How feasible can I get in there with just swimming versus sea glide? I'm probably going to just try and go for a sea glide, but if it's 6 scans and I can't get them, then I might have to just be all, yeah, this isn't going to work out. Okay, so that should be more than enough oxygen for the ride to the Aurora. Not to mention it's also should be enough regardless of, you know, if I have to run through the Aurora and just use an air pump. Because even if I need to get into the water by the exit there, once the Reaper de-aggroes, then I should be able to replenish my oxygen before I go into the Aurora itself. Oh, camping in the Abyss. Oh, that'd be pretty intense. Okay, so this is where I'm going to end for tonight. We got Spiritfarer done, so... well, at least it's going to be a good bit of fun, especially whenever they do the next 2 updates for the new folks. That will be able to also be there to pass on. And then the next thing is going to be, we'll do Room Rando Saturday, and try and see if we can get through... Oh wait, Extreme Radiation Hazard? Oh man, that's great. And then we'll continue with Death Run on Sunday, so that way we'll see if we can get the Aurora done a lot faster this time. But nonetheless, thank you guys for watching, stay safe, stay healthy, and then see you guys next time.